And we are live. No music. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why you guys weren't getting music, and I feel bad for you. I apologize. There we go. There's the music. It's not happy, but there's music. Welcome to the stream, guys. How we doing? How we doing, Dash? How's your Sunday been? And you are getting a whole week of streams, essentially. It's a busy week this week. Alright. I'm gonna pause that just because, since I'm now good to go live, we don't need the music going. Decided to go live a few minutes early just because I felt like it, and I've got the UFO game on to the side, so I'm watching the Brahmas shock DC right now while we've also got the stream going. Just had a lot of lamb for Easter. I ordered some B-dubs, so I got a burger, some onion rings, some cheese curds, and some dessert. The dessert I'll have around the main event, because I got a lot to do after the stream. I'm probably not getting much, if any, sleep tonight, so. So we gonna be caffeinated well up. Gonna have some coffee and some dessert when the main event comes around. Are we ready for a bigger night? Because you look at the card for tonight, it's a lot more important. I will say one thing. I really wish the tag match was on night one. The TLC match that's going to be on SmackDown. I really wish that had been on night one. That would have been so useful for night one. Just to make it feel a little bigger. That would have been nice. Cena's win that 17, man. He's win that 17. Cody has stood tall too much. Oh, they scored. Oh, shit. It's an 11-point game? Well, no, never mind. It's a 9-point game. That's a one-score game in the UFL. Whew. Jaren, welcome to the stream, man. How things going with you? You watching this UFL game, man? Gotta check on my DoorDash. Okay. Still just a B-dubs. I love having the multi-chat work. It's so nice when the multi-chat works, guys. I got a burger, some cheese curds, some onion rings, and dessert. And it was 35 bucks. That includes fees and tip. So, had free delivery. So, pretty good for 35 bucks in my opinion. Technically like 27 bucks. You don't count in tip. Ooh, Tom got decked there. I mean, I think there's an argument for PI there, but hell of a catch. Definitely think there's an argument PI there, but great catch. Dude, DC's gonna add at least 3. I don't know who started with the ball because I just started watching the game, but oh, I just thought about why that makes sense for them to insult James Gunn like that. The man's in charge of Warner Brothers. The man works for Warner Brothers. Oh, Lord. I will say, have you guys seen the IWC today? Whew. The tribalism is out in full. I saw a little bit of it and I was just like, bruh, can we just like wrestling? Can we not play favorites? Hey, can we like both companies? Oh, I saw plenty of that. I saw plenty of people saying he got buried. I saw plenty of that. I can't wait till Okada is gonna lose that title and Kenny's gonna bury Okada. Because that's how burying works, right guys? Oh, that was just my okay. It's like, why was I getting notifications? That was just my Twitch app telling me, hey. Dear Lord. I hate so many people. Like this tweet right here. I'm not even gonna give you the at because it's so many people that have this same thought. But it essentially says, I hope Tony is watching WrestleMania and realizes that the one thing that AEW can provide fans that WWE can't is good wrestling. I thought it was fine. I don't need every match to be a 5 fucking star classic. At that point, I get fucking tired 2 hours into a goddamn show. And then there's 7 hours left in the show. And I'm like, I want to go to bed and there's still 7 matches left. I'm just scrolling Twitter. You got some hibachi coming? Ooh, good choice. Good choice. I eyeballed a lot of places. Chicken, shrimp, and beef hibachi with fried rice. That's some good shit right there. Some good shit right there. We all got good food. Like, are we good to go? I shouldn't say good food. I don't know. I've never had B-dubs. It's gonna be fun, I'm sure. I'm not picky. There's so many people who complain. I will say, I love that the Wyatt 6 won the Slammy for what the fuck moment of the year. And then got a little, they had a little package with it. It's always nice to see Wyatt 6 stuff. I hope to God when they come back that it's great. And nobody gets hurt, more importantly. Well, this is just weird. It's so weird. So weird that people are complaining so much. Nah, I've never had B-dubs. I've never had it. That's the plain thing. It's not like I've never been like, oh no, I don't want B-dubs or anything like that. I've just never had it. Never went to B-dubs or anything. My food should be here from 7 to 7:20, hopefully. This thing is good again. Thus the casuals are coming. There's so much complaining about, oh, it's just not special anymore. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you kind of have to make it special for yourself, or it's not going to be special. Why was last year so special for us? The main event was all we fucking cared about. WrestleMania was built around the main event. Like, I will say, you compare the two nights card wise, this night is 10 times better card wise. I think they needed they needed that TLC match that's going to be on SmackDown. They needed that on night one. If that had been on night one's a better card by most people's assumptions. I would say that. That's really the only match I would add. But I'd probably also have done Bayley Roxanne if you weren't going to do anything with Bayley. Because you built that heavily and just threw it away. It was a fine card. It wasn't anything like crazy, but it was a fine card. Mania level match was the opener in the main event. Yeah, well, they were the only built matches outside Naomi and Jade. No wonder Mercedes wants Bayley to jump ship. Oh, I'm not shocked at that at all. Like, a lot of people have said she's not getting the respect she deserves, and that's very true. That's very true. She is right now, and might be the worst way to describe her, because I'm sure people would take it as an insult. I do not think of it as an insult. She is right now in the Dolph Ziggler role. She is currently the Dolph Ziggler role. She is a hand that they know is very, very good, but she's not getting what she rightfully deserves. Yep, they are Dolph Zigglering her, and it's just sad because Ziggler is still, in my opinion, the biggest missed situation WWE's ever had. Oh, it's Becky. I'm guaranteeing you it's Becky. 100% it's Becky. One, we know she's there, and two, she's got the relationship with Lyra. It's Becky. It's fucking Becky. Ronda Rousey. Oh, you don't understand. That Survivor Series will always have a very special place in my heart because me and my roommate were marking out so hard watching Dolph Ziggler fucking just take everyone out. You don't understand how over Ziggler was for us. We went batshit insane, and we were so pissed he didn't get pushed. We also fucking called the heist of the century back when Seth won Money in the Bank, and we felt very, very happy when he cashed it in for the heist of the century. Orton's opponent, I know a lot of people think it's Rusev. I don't know. Rusev makes sense if they're gonna bring someone back for it. But I'm not sure who they're gonna bring out for Randy exactly. I saw a lot of people complaining that there's just too many ads. I'm like, yeah, well, welcome to business. That's kind of how they make money. It's kind of a thing. Uh, well, that's not. Yeah, I won't worry about that one then. Aldous would be cool. If it's Aldous, I'd be totally down. I would be totally down for Nick Aldis. If Alberto El Patron shows up, I'm gonna flip a fucking table and be pissed. So pissed. It's almost sure to be Rusev. Huh? Be either tonight or tomorrow. Alright. You guys will have to give me the heads up on what happens tomorrow while we play Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, if they want to save him, give us Aldous. Dude, if Nick Aldis walked out there in gear, I'm marking out. That's a mania moment. Is Nick Aldis walking out there in ring gear? That's a mania moment. I will say too, there were some people I saw, like very few, but I did see some being like, "Man, my standards must be too high now of how good pay-per-views are because of AEW," and I'm like, I got nothing against AEW. Their matches are top tier, but like, if there's one thing I had struggled with AEW, it's a lot of their card is matches that I'm like, why? Just tell me why. And also the way a lot of their main events end. Why? Why? Oh, it would make the NWA cry a lot. The only thing that would be missing would be that 10 pounds of gold. When you talk to select people about wrestling because the IWC fucking sucks with tribalism and not knowing how storytelling works. Exactly. I always hate the people that are like, go watch soap operas if you care about story. Because, here's the thing. You want to watch wrestling? Go watch UFC. It's not scripted. They can do flippy shit. I've seen guys do flippy shit in the UFC. I've seen capoeira kicks. Like, there's an argument for both sides. I am much more on the storytelling side. I like the wrestling to accompany the storytelling, but I am much more on the storytelling side. However, there are so many people that are just like, why do you watch wrestling for story? I'm like, because I watch the UFC for fighting. Hell, the best thing the UFC's ever done is The Ultimate Fighter, which is just a reality show with fighting. What a shock. When you combine the two really well, it works. Is that fucking green shirt guy walking out with Wade Barrett? Excuse me? Boom! Oh, I love Wade Barrett, man. I really wish injuries didn't kill his career and John Cena. Wade Barrett was so good. Oh, he was so good. I guess that must be a thing for specific tickets. You get to walk out there with commentary. Seen this guy today on Twitter. Oh no, I saw the dude you argued with about presentation. I saw that. I saw the dude you were arguing with. And I'll say this, I think we can all agree that yes, some of the entrances lacked very much. I think we can agree with that. That stage is fucking great. Commentary was fine. I like the team they've got up there with Pat, Michael, and Wade. That's a damn good team. Like everything looks good. You just don't like wrestling? And he said, I've watched for 45 years, so I must hate it. Fun fact, I can tell you now, I don't love wrestling as much as I did years ago. I still love it, but I don't love it as much. The more you watch it, the more you will learn to hate things. I guarantee you he hates wrestling more now than he did 20 years ago. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. Like, you learn to find the things you love in it, and that's what you like. Uh, yeah, I don't understand why you complain about ring announcing. Like, I actually like, is it Aisha Taylor, I believe is her name, who's taken over for Samantha Irving? She's very good. She's very good. But, like, Alicia Taylor. I apologize to her saying her name wrong. But yeah, she's very good. She gives a big kind of like she gives the buffer feel for championship matches, and I like that. She's not her and Samantha Irving very different in certain styles. So do I prefer Samantha Irving's style of ring announcing? Yes, I thought she was better, but Alicia Taylor is still very good. Like you can be really good and still not be as good as other people in certain aspects. It's a shock, isn't it? I love shit talking sometimes. I'm more passionate, but Taylor was still good. She's still great. She's got that bolsterous voice, which works really well. I will say, and I know there's a lot of people that would argue with me on this. My favorite ring announcer is fucking Tony Chimmel. Like that dude was awesome. Tony Chimmel was the greatest. Like Lillian Garcia's good. Tony Chimmel's the GOAT. Samantha Irving was really good. Taylor's really good. Like Mike Rome's a very solid ring announcer. Like who shits on a ring announcer? Woo, that was very close to a catch. Also, guys, got the good old Dr. P ready to go today. I was like, you know what? Break out some Dr. P for Mania Night 2. Prediction for the matches tonight? Let's see. For the triple threat match, the triple threat match is tough. I think I'm gonna go Bianca because that's kind of where the belief has always been, is that Bianca was gonna get the dub. As much as I want Io to retain, I'm gonna take Bianca. I think whoever Randy is going up against is probably getting the win. Because in my opinion, I don't think you bring... I'm assuming it's going to be either a big return or a big name shock value. You don't bring them in and not give them the W. I'm trying to remember all the matches on the card. Cena's winning the title. We all know that. The IC title match. I mean, I think Braun Breaker retains, but deep down, I want Dom to win. Deep down, I want Dom to win. Because you know the stories you can tell with Dom being the chicken shit Eddie Guerrero heel? With that IC title? Woo! That's just fun stuff. You'd get Attitude Era-esque things out of that. What else is on the card? The tag match, I'll take Lyra and Becky. Or whomever she's got coming in. What else is on the card tonight? What other matches are on the card tonight? I'm trying to remember. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take Belair. I'm gonna take... Ooh, Priest and McIntyre is interesting because I could see you going either way there. Given that the kind of build has been Vengeance for last year, I'm going to give Drew the win here. I like giving Drew the win. I don't know how the fans react to that first one. That's going to be the big weird situation there. But I'm going to give Drew the win there. Ooh, you got the IC title match in the middle? I actually really like that. And really, Lyra and Becky, more than likely, is the co-main? Oh, okay. So I'll take whoever Randy is going up against to beat him. Oof. I could see Logan Paul getting the W, but I'm going to go with my heart on this one, go AJ. Lyra and mystery partner, and then of course Jonathan Isaac Felixina Jr. I could definitely be wrong on a couple of these. I can see Priest coming through. I could see Rhea winning the title back. I could see anybody in the Fatal 4-Way outside really of Balor. I don't think he's getting that title. I could see any of the other three getting that title or retaining. I could see Randy winning, but I just don't think you do that with an open challenge situation here. And Logan Paul definitely could win. I just don't see it with the way the story's being told. Well, I was thinking about Karrion Kross, and Karrion Kross, funny situation here. Karrion Kross has been kind of the vital sign behind WrestleMania this year. Have you guys noticed that? Have you guys noticed how many things Karrion Kross has had a piece of that are involved with WrestleMania this year? Braun may have a 129.2% chance of winning, but he did not say that the numbers don't lie and that spells trouble for everyone else at WrestleMania. And because of that drops his odds. I'm telling you, drops his odds. Yeah, Kross is the master in the shadows, man. I love Kross so much. I hope to God he gets an extension because he is so good. Fucking Ava Max. Really? Like, I got nothing against you, Ava. Sweet but Psycho's great song. You just sample a little too much for my taste in most of your stuff. Also, seems like a really random choice when you could have had Poppy, who's got a new song with Baby Metal. I still have to listen to it. I need Poppy. Give me Poppy playing out EO. I need it. Dude, what if Poppy and Baby Metal play out EO? What if? Oh, you know what's funny? Um, Initially, when I was grabbing a shirt to put on for the stream, I almost put on a Jag shirt and decided not to, solely because I didn't want like random people to possibly pop into the stream and be like, "Why are you watching? Why are you watching WrestleMania when you're in AEW, Mark?" That's how worried I am about the tribalism. I didn't wear a Jag shirt on stream because some stupid idiot might pop into stream as the sole reason. That's how much I hate people. Uh, Rhea was pumped after Jay's win. That's true. We could make fun of someone. That's true. I'm sure we'll have somebody to make fun of. Oh, my food's on the way, guys. It should be here between 7:06 and 7:09. My dasher's name is Clay. Is that Raheem? Raheem Clay? Are you delivering my food? My middle linebacker? Yeah, I said it. I set it to deliver between 7 and 7:20. So that way it wouldn't get here too early. But yep, I got my burger, some cheesecake for dessert. That'll be about the main event. You had Taylor. Oh. And then I got some onion rings, some cheese curds on the side for my cheeseburger. It's gonna be good shit, man. Dude, the Brahmas might pull this off. Oh, there's Kim Orton. Back in my day, we never got to see Randy's wife. Yo! Now, if EO wins, we popping off. Because as we know, we stand damage control in this stream. Ooh, a lot of boos for Bianca. Interesting. Where do we think Naito goes? Because Tetsuya Naito and Bushi are leaving New Japan. Where do we think Naito's going? I think there's only one answer. Oh, he tore his groin. Oh, poor Ray. Man. Wow. Carlito says he's gonna beat John Cena's old ass up again. Oh, Seth was the favorite. Alright. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're nearing my neighborhood. Oh. I'm back in a quick second. Aye. What the fuck, Jaren? What did I miss when I got up? I'm sorry, did she say her oldest is 15 years old? I thought her oldest was a lot more than 15. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Wow, food showed up right on time, man, for Mania. That's great on them. Good timing. Dude, the Brahma scored again. Ah, that's what you caught. You kill. Okay. Okay. Good job, Jaren. Good job. Good job taking care of those bots. Oh, that is more than likely DoorDash. Yep. Oh yeah, I got my food. Why did the champion come out first? Last time the champion came out first, though, she retained. Let's see if the math checks out there. Now, let me try this burger right off the bat. I've already been told that apparently the cheese curds and onion rings are very good. Whew. Dear Lord. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get Nas Reed guys back. Awesome. I'm gonna have to get a napkin, so I'll be back. All right. Oh, so that's Montez's daughter. Wow. Uh oh, she brought family. I think that might give her an edge. See this ranch. That's a good onion ring. I like that ranch. I was watching Wrestle Juice. My man Steve here from Steven Larson, and he was doing hot takes. He brought up the fact that they were into matches that had a build, and I didn't think about that until he brought that up. And he's right. The crowd was really into matches that had a build to them. So I would hope that they're into most of these matches. I think the crowd should be better tonight than last night, but we'll see. I got so much fucking food here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Motionless Asian girls back? Fuck yeah. We got people to watch. Where's Motionless and White? Let them play her out again this year. Oh man. I like the fucking crown. That crown thing's cool as shit. I will say, right now, Bianca was the only one who got kind of like a special entrance, so we'll have to keep tabs on that. Dude, those cheese curds, that's dangerous. That is a dangerous appetizer. And by that I mean you can just sit there and you can just munch away. I will say, Rhea don't look like she's got win face. Io just looks happy. I don't know what that means. I didn't see her come out entirely, so I can't tell you if she had win face or not. But Io, just Io, yeah, essentially. You know that one because there's. Ugh. I forgot she's from Knoxville. These things are dangerous. So good. Well, that certainly looks like win phase during the announcement. Let's go, Io. Guys, this is too big. It won't fit. Like it won't fit. I have problems. Not this time. I will say, Jan, I think I made a good decision with B-dubs. I think I made a good decision. Am I going to feel like I need to really work out at some point? Yes, but I made a good pick. I will say, keep in mind, Bianca is wearing gold, just like Jade wore. Yeah, I was hoping this weekend I'd be able to get back into a routine, but then I overslept too much and I kind of took that away. Hopefully, tomorrow I can get back into it. And luckily, Wednesday is going to be a late stream, so hopefully I can just keep up with things. Oh, Io's got the hair. That's never a good idea. If we've learned anything from these matches with Bianca, you never use the hair. That was creative. Someone somewhere is like, that move sucked because she didn't hit it properly. Now, no one take out the hydration station. That's needed. Could love Io, man. Nobody better. Except maybe Kyrie. I'd put Kyrie above her. Because, you know, you boy got problems. Oh. Oh. This is an interesting form of the Three Amigos. I like that. Oh. Ooh. There's need for Logan Paul to get smashed by. Squats, front kicks, back kicks, push ups, sit ups, uh, and left some weights. That's a good workout right there. Just doing kind of the basics, which is what like I used to before I did any DDP yoga. It's like the basics. Or if I don't do any DDP yoga in the day, try and do just the basics. Whew. Oh, we're not gonna see a KOD now. No, that seems like that's a little too early for a KOD. Oh, good old dual hair whip. Gotta love the dual hair whip. Hey, the crowd's happy about it. I will say my volume is a little lower than it was yesterday, so I'll have to turn it up a tad bit. The fact that we got a razor's edge means Rhea's got it. We'll see. We'll see the math checks. Mm-mm. Oh, I think Rhea landed on her hand. I think Rhea landed on Bianca's hand. Oh. Oh. Oh! I mean, Io's fine. She lands on her face, that's just fine and dandy. Look at her. She's crazy. Fuck! Nice sell by Io, though. Let's hope the crowd stays like this for the entirety of the night. Yep. Oh my god, Cullen Mon just got a first down. She been crazy. I will say too that like I'll give it normally those crazy reactions of the move not getting the job done. Normally, I'm not the biggest fan of. CM Punk's often said too that like why'd you go batshit insane when a move you don't finish people with didn't work? The Riptide is kept very safe and prestigious. That's a moment that I definitely think, if somebody kicks out of the Riptide, yeah, Rhea can freak out. I love that. That's a good sell. Hot damn, Io. That was a great sell. That's, I think, the most underrated part of wrestling is selling. Like, good sellers are not common. Like, if you can sell well, you're so good. Whoa! I've got so much still left. I've got a handful of cheese curds and still like half my burger. I'm so full. Bruh, I'm not gonna need dessert come the main event. KOD! I'm not gonna lie, I thought that might be it. That was a good transition into the KOD. I like it. Hmm. Hmm. Well, you know what the positive is, guys? I'm gonna have lunch for tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. If Rhea loses, she's a jobber. Whoever loses this match, whoever gets pinned, they're a jobber, just like Roman Reigns. Because Roman Reigns got jobbed out to Seth Rollins. Whew. There we go. Once this match ends, I gotta take my food up. Oh, she looking riptide? No, just superplex. Just a good old Bob Orton finish. Uh oh. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, no, got on her feet. I looked at the chat. I'll talk about chat once because we're in the good shit now. I will say this match has been fucking great. This is a fantastic opener. Oh, there it is, KOD. Is that it? Oh, yes! Holy shit, nice finish. That finish was fucking awesome. That finish whole section from the Alabama or reverse Alabama slam to the moonsault. That was so cool. That was so cool. I thought the KOD was the finish. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Io was the last person I thought was winning that match. I thought she was there to transition. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that the women's title matches did not go the way I thought they would. I am so happy about that. Because I thought both of them were so clear cut that the ones I wanted and felt like should keep the title weren't going to keep the title. Well, Bianca's a job. Rhea's not because she didn't get pinned. Bianca is the biggest jobber now. Biggest jobber. That was a hell of a match. That right now might be my. Well, no. No, the main event last night was so damn good. That's the second match of the week right now. That's number 2 for match of the week. All right. I'm going to quickly take my shit up, and I will be back in a second. Oh, God. No different from Summer Air, even Marie. Exactly. That's what the IWC looks at it. All right. Woo. So is anyone supposed to follow that? No, that's exactly what you do. You start hot and end hot. That's how you do it. That's how you book. The IWC does not understand how to actually book a card. They think you need to start somewhat good but not very good so someone can follow it. No, you start really hot and force everyone to keep that pace. Dude, that was 14:25. They did an amazing job in that time. They did an amazing job in that time. I thought they got about 20. Good job on them. And what did Tripp say about the IWC? Because I've seen a bunch of his interviews from this week, but I don't know exactly which one you might be talking about, Dusk. Ooh. Ooh, here's the Sin City Street Fight. I will say this is an interesting match to follow what just happened. Because now you're going to give us something hardcore to follow that. Normally you want to give us kind of a break, but this ain't going to be a break. This is going to be brutal. Two big guys with weapons, it's going to be brutal. I saw a lot of people complaining about the ads and such. I'm like, you're watching a streaming service. That's how they make money. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Match 1 was your spot fest, 2 is your brawl. I'm just saying it's gonna be. This match should be really good. This match should be really good because I feel like these two have pretty damn good chemistry. So I think they're gonna really do a good job here. Oh god. I only like drink soda now, it feels like, on the weekends. I've not had a soda in like a week. I feel so bloated. You guys know I love me my Dr. Pepper, but who? Real life, the bitching and fucking complaint. Oh, okay, that one. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I might go get my circle. Ooh, I'm just gonna chill for this match. I might go get my circle and use that until I grab a cup of coffee later on to go with my dessert. I got a good piece of cheesecake, and that piece of cheesecake pretty damn big. It was only 630 something, and it's pretty damn big. Work off the weekend weight, yeah. Yeah. I got a lot to do tonight. I gotta record the national championship game, and I'm gonna start editing it right after, so he's cleaning up the kidneys. See, normally I only drink soda on the weekends. Now I've gotten to that point where it's just coffee and water is about all I have. When it's not the weekends, then on the weekends when I hang out with IGS and his family, I'm just like, drink my terrible shit then. Mm-hmm. I mean, Triple H is very much right. Very much right. He understands that the pleasing the internet pleases a handful and not everyone. And that's, once again, and this is the one thing, that's why the WWE is as big as it is. AEW can get there. They just have to realize you can please a lot of people. You're just not going to please everyone. And sometimes pleasing the lot is better than pleasing the few. Because as much as AEW fans don't want to believe it, they are the minority of fans. I am a fan of wrestling. Hell, best female promotion is hands down Stardom. That's not even close. Marigold's up there, but that's, they took some Stardom talent. You got a chapter that's supposed to be dropping tomorrow at 11 a.m. Not written one word. That's always a fun time. Yeah, last 2 weeks, I normally do my writing on Wednesdays, and last 2 weeks, I zoned in. I zoned in a good chunk. I had to get some editing done, so I kind of went half and half with writing and finishing up my editing this past Wednesday, but definitely got what I needed. What is this? I don't know why he killed the Doomslayer. It's a great question. I've never played a lot of Doom. So, Doom is not in my arsenal. Oh, I would have gotten it if you had shown that first. Oh, the match is sponsored by Doom Darkfest. That explains it. Yeah, the most I know about Doom is like the old school Doom. That's the most I know about Doom is like all the old school stuff. And the Animal Crossing lore. That's the little bit I know of Doom. Is old school Doom and the Animal Crossing lore. That's all I know. No, this ain't gonna be like the zombie match. I don't think we gotta worry about that. I don't think we gotta worry about that. And I'm in the minority. I found the zombie match fucking fun as hell because it was funny. It was so stupidly funny. I remember we laughed our asses off at that shit. Like, that was funny as hell. So I found it enjoyable. But I also love Toriano because he's fucking stupid as hell and I love him for it. So if something's stupid as shit, I'm probably gonna enjoy it. No, Michael Cole, I will not pre order because we're more interested in going to court and finding stones and waking sages and drafting players in the MLB and doing what we're going to do Friday. I'm not going to give any hints to the game we're playing until Friday. We'll get to Royal eventually. Because just like with Danganronpa, I do eventually want to replay Danganronpa again. I do want to replay Persona with Royal. Because I won't be doing the story reading as much until new things come into play, so we can get through quicker with me not worrying about dialogue. Now, Danganronpa, I'm gonna read all of that because it's fucking Danganronpa and I love it. Doesn't matter how many times I play Danganronpa, I will read every fucking word Spike Chunsoft put in that game. This is why they had Slayer. I was wondering. I'm not spoiling it. I'm not gonna spoil it. I will say it is a game that has been very, very popular lately. I'll say that much. A lot of the like streamers and like YouTube channels are playing the game we're going to play Friday. That's all I'm gonna say. About 20 to 30 hours of new content? Oh shit. Fuck. Well, at least those 20 to 30 hours are the only parts I'll be reading. So it saves us some time. No, it's not Mario Mon, I can tell you that much. Did they finish the Twitch Plays Super Mario Mon already? I didn't think that was available yet. No, what we're playing is essentially a game that if you guys enjoy it will kind of stay in rotation for if I'm just feeling like playing something different. Like every once in a while if I'm feeling Stardew, I'll play Stardew instead of whatever we normally play just to give me a break. Stuff like that. I'm not going to say it's not Pal World, but I will say I have. No, I don't have Pal World yet. I'm not going to say it isn't Pal World. I was thinking Temtem, and we're not playing Temtem. I'll say that. Because my brain was going to PlayStation. And I don't have Pal World on PlayStation. I will say this much. The game I am playing will be on Steam. I'm not going to be playing it through PlayStation. I can say that much. It doesn't really help you at all. Never been a big Slayer guy, personally. Still better than the band that played out John Moxley and company. That is still my least favorite thing that's ever happened during a pay-per-view. I'll say this much. I hate that more than the fact that Matt Hardy continued a match after he was concussed. I hated that fucking shit so much that I will say that to me is worse than AEW allowing Matt Hardy to continue a match concussed. Woo. Love that dude in the front row. Whoa. Oh, Mario Mon is available? Okay, I didn't realize it was available yet. That's not what we're going to play Friday, though. It certainly is not what we're going to play. This is his 12th WrestleMania match? That's crazy. Because, like, in my brain, he didn't have a lot that I remember from his first run with the company. The fact that he has had 12 Mania matches is crazy, and he is dead. That's funny as hell. God. To the Gen Hardcore Nuzlocke? I mean, maybe. Maybe after we get through the Hardcore Nuzlocks, maybe we can run through it. I mean, I'll think about it. I don't know what we're doing after I get through, you know, the generations done through Hardcore Nuzlocks. Because who knows how long it's going to take me to get through Gen 5 in a Hardcore Nuzlocke. He had 2 in 2020. Rock and then Big Show? Really? He had 2 in 2020? I'm sorry. Is it just me, or does the Spanish commentary team have a 3-man booth? What? That's Drew's brother? Oh, he's tweeting! He just tweeted during work! He just tweeted during work! Everybody go to Twitter! He just tweeted during work! He tweeted during work! Still bored at work! Oh, Big Show was a dark match. Okay, that doesn't count then. That doesn't count to me. Oh my god, that's great. Dude, I love... Drew McIntyre has done his best work the last, like, year and a half to 2 years. Like, he has done his best fucking work. That picture is great. Still bored at work. God, man. I am one of the few people that literally I've always been a Drew fan throughout the Chosen One gimmick, which I was the biggest Drew McIntyre fan during the fucking Chosen One gimmick. The 3MB era and the Gallantry era. But bruh, this is best Drew. Hands down, best Drew. Woo! Think he's still bored at work? You know, his topes are cool and all now, but nothing will ever top his tope in the WLC match. That's my favorite Drew McIntyre tope. Damn. Dude, the Brahmas might win this game. Make it better is Broken Dreams as theme. You got that right. Fuck yeah, that's the only way to make Drew better. I will say I added that to my Spotify because I went through and got a lot of the themes that I didn't have. Because in my opinion, wrestling themes are really good workout tracks. So, had to add that. Oh! Dude, if he had hit that, that would have been the coolest thing, though. If he had hit that, a claymore on the chair to essentially snap his neck. Woo! The end it's coming near. Never hear the shot that takes you down. Miss Brahma's defensive front. Oh, neutral zone infraction. Come on. What on earth are you doing? I've never seen anybody put the chair in there like that. Oh! I will say I do like that spine to pine call. I will say, like, Wade kind of started it up there for a second. I really was hoping somebody was going to be like, what they say is, if it happens in Vegas, it stays in Vegas. Oh! Outsider's Edge through the fucking table! Oh, dude, I love that spot. Oh, you can hear the audio? Okay, let's turn that down a bit. I'll just move this a bit closer to me. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I wanted the call if they say what stays in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Well, what happens in Vegas is gonna stay on these guys in the shape of bruises. Oh god, there are 2 tables set up at ringside. Who's going through those? Drew already got put through 1 table that he set up. Oh, dude, look at Drew's back. No! Yes! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The future shock on the stairs? Yeah, that should have been the finish. That should have been the finish. 1, that move is great, and 2, that was awesome. That should have been the finish. I would have been so fine with that. Oh, I love the future shock. That should have been it. Well, we got This Is Awesome chance. Okay, commentary wise, Pat needs to stop saying the name of the match. Oh, oh, two former world heavyweight champions going toe to toe. You going old school? Bisexual Undertaker going old school. Good job, Priest, kind of protecting his head immediately. I did not see that being the way somebody went through. I thought it was going to be like off the apron, so it was kind of less of a fall. That was good. That was good. I like that. I will say this has been fun, man. So far, they've started off night two with a literal bang. And also, Drew was bored at work. That's always a good time. Oh, if he hits this, that's cool as shit. That's cool as shit. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a damn good match. That was just fun as hell, brutal, love it. I love that finish too. The Claymore into the chair. And I mean, the way that, he's going to hit that, you're just going to hear him kick the chair essentially. It'll make good sound. So that's beautiful. Great. Well done. Yeah, night two's, well, like, it depends on what you consider heel heavy. Don't you dare pull on Rudy Charles. That is senior official Rudy Charles, Drew. That is senior official from TNA, Rudy Charles. That was awesome, though. That was fucking great. Both matches, I will say already, I think night two's been better from just a match standpoint. The first two matches were fantastic. Back to back, great matches. I do kind of wish right now that they kind of mixed them up with the way they scheduled them. I would have liked this on night one. That would have been a good match for night one. He's always right. He's always right. Nice job, Drew. All right. Well, they show this. I'm going to go grab my circle. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Whew. It won't be all the matches, that's definite, because you're not if it's Becky, Becky's winning. If Becky comes back, her and Lyra are winning. Why is Jameer Gibbs here? Alright. And you're Cormier. Of Cormier. Ooh. Ooh. That pineapple came through real strong on that. I only have a 3. Oh, I forgot to put ice in it. That's okay. It's cold right now, so flavor's coming through a bit stronger anyways. Huh. Penta. Okay. This could go anyway. I think Breaker retains. However, deep down, I want Dom. Because I just think you could get so much out of that. And the man, let's be real, he's earned it. He truly has earned it. Like, if they put that title on him, he's fucking earned it. I'm getting WrestleMania trivia. 2-minute warning at the UFL game. It's 24-28 or 24-18. Brahma's on top. Whew. What the fuck does everything have a plus? Also, I forgot to bring it up, Jam, because I did see it in chat and was distracted, of course, by Rhea, Bianca, and Io's finish. Good for you on your High Valerian. And your, 13-day streak? Good on you. Whew. No more, no more, don't you come back no more. Ring cameras are both awesome and terrifying at the same time. Ooh, what a deep bomb catch. It's not down. Jaren, you got your Penta shirt on? Zero. Miero. Did get more pyro. Hey, there's his swirls. It's in the hamper. Ah. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, fun fact. I've done this multiple times on the walk pad. I've done the penta walk multiple times on the walk pad when I'm just like taking a walk, watching something. I've done that multiple times. I love it. But you always got to pull out the penta walk. Always got to pull it out. Just wait till he gets even better music, man. It's gonna be awesome. He's over so much already. He's gonna be even more over when he gets better music. Zero. Miero. It's so generic. It's not a bad beat, but man, it's so generic. Goal. Here's the real question we have to know the answer to. Is Dom gonna have a better intro than when he showed up in a prison bus or the prison vehicle? I don't think it's physically possible for him to have a better intro than that. Like that entrance was just perfect. The fuck is that mask, Dom? He can't get it off. Oh, I love it. I love that Wade's just gonna defend Dom and Michael Cole's gonna do his thing. I'm sorry, this match is sponsored by Dude Wipes. Oh, fuck yeah. Some Dude Wipes. It's just some dudes wiping each other around the ring, right? Dude wipes. Everybody dumps. Everybody dumps. Is that it? No flags? No flags. The Brahmas just toppled DC. Oh my god. The Brahmas just toppled DC. That is crazy. Oh my god, the Angels won? Holy shit, the Angels won. I did not think they were going to win. Joe Adele with the 3 RBI walk-off double. Holy shit. Dude, the Angels are weird. Angels are weird this year. Jaren, I've got some bad news for you. You didn't have to play a shortstop pitcher today. Did not have to do that. I've got some bad news for you. It sounds more and more like the Jags might be taking Genty at 5. Yeah, so you want ETN? We'll give you ETN for a 4. Yeah, apparently from what I've seen, it seems like Hunter's going 2, which poor Travis Hunter. And then that would mean Abdul Carter at 3. And probably, I'm assuming, Will Campbell at 4. And then, yeah, it's Mason Graham or Genty if the Jags make a pick. And if there's no trade, if if you truly want to go BPA, you take the arguably second best overall player in this class. And that's Ashton Genty. Because number one's Abdul Carter by hands down. Number two is either Hunter or Genty, and it's like 2A, 2B. So, if the Jags want to go BPA, if you go need, you go Mason Graham. But normally drafting for need doesn't help you as much. Going BPA you at least know you're getting a good player. You can kind of look at the Raiders last year. They went BPA. I I argue Abdul Carter personally. I think the position is the main reason I've got him over Genty at BPA. But to me, I think Genty from a BPA perspective is better than Hunter. I think you could really make the argument of Carter over Genty, and that's only because of position. If Carter was like an off-ball linebacker, I think Genty's 100% number one. But pass rusher kind of gives you an edge. But I fully understand an argument of Genty being number one in BPA. Now, last year, there was no argument. There was no fucking argument. Brock Bowers was the best player in that class, and by a fucking country mile, in my opinion. I thought Brock Bowers was worthy of the number one pick. He was so good. Uh, I would say that, yeah, maybe they would. There just has been no news of them in Tet lately, which I'm shocked of because rumors were they really liked him, but it seems like they've really gotten into Genty. So, I don't know. There's also a thought that maybe they're talking him up, trying to get a trade partner like Chicago. But I don't know. I will say somebody did point out though Les Snead early in his career took Todd Gurley, the guy for the Lions who came from the Rams, took Jameer Gibbs. So yeah. I mean, as I said, it. I do believe it's partially to try and get a trade partner, but I think there's legit interest. I definitely believe there's interest. I definitely do think there's interest. I think even more so it's trying to bait a trade, but I think they're being like, can we bait a trade? And if we don't, well, fuck it, we'll take them. We need Graham. The only thing is, we got an extra defensive tackle because he's actually going to play his position this year. So, we do have Eric Armstead added at defensive tackle. He's not going to play defensive end. So it's not as big of a need as it was last year. But I will say, I get if you want to take the best player, not taking Graham. Because Graham is not the best player that'll be on the board. And if you want to go BPA over need, oh, got him with the sacrifice. Into the Penta driver. Oh, God. A German into a half and half? He did say he has a 129.2% chance of winning. And in the top five, though, she got to 6 and 15. It's uh, more need versus BPA. It depends on the general manager, though, because there are certain GMs that do not draft for need. Les Snead is a very much BPA guy. That is one of the few I can rightfully say is a BPA guy. So yeah, man, he knows what that sacrifice does. Everybody knows how. You know, Finn and that arm damage. That shoulder of his. Oof. Yeah, Jaren, we'll see how Gladstone drafts. I think he's more of a BPA guy than he is a need guy, in my opinion, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Am I going to be mad that the Jags take Genty? No. No, I will not. I will be ecstatic because I love Ashton Genty. Will I be upset because I'm not going to be using him in the Madden franchise? Yes, I will be upset that I'm not going to be using Ashton Genty in the Madden franchise. Because you guys know how my offense works. And do you think I wouldn't just give every fucking snap to Ashton Genty? It would literally just be Genty and Brock Bowers. That would be my offense. Jacoby Myers, somewhat. Oh, 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 ho, 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 ho. And he's stomping a mud hole in Dom. Penta driver. Oh, somebody's pointing out how much the Rhea's like headgear look like the Batman who laughs. They're not wrong. It's awesome. Whoa! I will say the crowd has been much more energetic tonight. You got people on their feet, Mexican Destroyer. Well, that's not what I thought was going to happen. I was not ready for the announce table to already be sent flying. Carlito, that wasn't cool. Oh, Michael Cole, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No. 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 He's not. There's no way. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted it. I wanted it, though. Shotgun drop kick. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be happy with Finn if he wins it. Hell, once again, I like all of these guys. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Good for Dom. Good for Dom. Good for Dom. Hey, George Kittle's ecstatic. His guy didn't get pinned, so he's happy. That's fucking awesome. Good for Dom. Good for Dom. Yeah, say hello to Face Rain or Face Dom Mysterio, everybody. He didn't beat Braun. That's the right way to do it too, is to have him pin Finn. That's exactly who needed to take that pin from Dom. Moves the Judgment Day situation. Penta doesn't take the pin. Braun doesn't take the pin. Finn can take a pin. It's Finn fucking Balor. He can take it. Although the IWC, Finn's a fucking jobber now. He got pinned by Dom. Even though Dom spent like the last 2 years being built up. That was fucking great though. So far, all 3 matches have been fantastic. I will say they've been on point tonight. Tonight has been fantastic. Like night 1 certainly had its problems. Night 2 has been fan fucking tastic. Where is he going? He's going to celebrate some more. Dude, we are just seen Face Dom. This is the start of Face Dom Mysterio. Dude, this is Face Dom Mysterio. Dude, this is how you turn a guy face. He has been heel for so long that everybody loves him now because he's done so much good work, and now you can turn him face because the crowd fucking popped for him. Good for Dom. Good for fucking Dom. I am so happy for him. Jim Duggan? Oh man, I'm so happy for him. After all the build up for this, the North American title run, all that good stuff leading up to the build with Rhea, turning on her and going with Liv, all that. He has done so much good work. Fuck yeah, man. I think we're gonna get this weird like interaction between him and Finn. I think this is the start of the end of Judgment Day, at least with Dom. Maybe Finn remains there or something. I don't know. I definitely do think, though, this is the end of Dominic Mysterio in Judgment Day. So far tonight's been on fucking point. Every match has been fucking good. Like, there has not been a bad match yet. A lot of UFC guys there tonight. I mean, it is Vegas, so it makes sense. But I do not care about Colby Covington. Not one bit. Kittle's just chilling back there, man. I like Law and Order, organized crime. No, we know him from something else. We know him from something else. And I will say that something else could be related somewhat to what we're playing Friday. Look at me giving hints. Whew, okay. Michael Cole taking my lines, and all I'm going is, whew. Randall Keith. Randall Keith. Randall Keith. One of the few chants I really like. It's just all name related. Okay, I think after this match, I'm probably going to grab my coffee, grab my cheesecake for dessert. That way I'll be all comfortable, real nice, and ready to go for the main event. I think that's the game plan. That's the smart move. I'm, guys, guys, in case you're never going to believe it, I'm seeing a lot of positive things about night 2 of WrestleMania. I know, crazy, right? Ooh, hell. Okay, here we go. Does he have the old school trunks? He's got the old school trunks on. Oh, oh, he's got the old school style trunks. I love it. I love it. Those are my favorite Randy Orton trunks. Just the like, what tribalistic whatever logo, on the side and just Orton on the back. I don't know why, but I love those trunks. Those were always like my go-to trunks in any wrestling games creating a character. Oh, he's got the old school trunks, and they're like the old school style. This is like debut Orton old school style. He's probably losing this, but like those trunks are still fucking great. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Hi. Who is it? Randall Keith Orton. Come on, all this. Give me all this. Oh! I believe in Joe Henry. Oh! I did not even think. Bro, if you had told me we were getting Joe Hendry at WrestleMania, I would have called you crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay, Joe's got to win. Joe's got to win. Joe's got to win. Joe's got to win. He's got a WrestleMania shirt, man. Joe Hendry has a WrestleMania shirt. Hendry. Let's from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. And I'm just going to say this. I can't not root for Joe Hendry. Look at the color scheme he's rocking. I don't think I'm allowed to root against Joe Hendry rocking that color scheme. The TNA heavyweight champion at WrestleMania. Dude, I'm glad I didn't go grab a coffee yet. I would have a fucking heart attack. Oh yeah, Vince has got to be pissed. Triple H is loving every second of this because like him and Shawn love Joe Hendry. I mean, they love Joe Hendry. So they're getting a fucking kick out of this. Dude, this is crazy. Joe Hendry is at WrestleMania, his first WrestleMania, and he's facing Randy Orton. Oh. If there's anyone who's perfect to match Joe Hendry's charisma in ring, it's fucking Randy Orton. Like, there is almost no one better of a choice than that. Let's go, Joe. Joe Hendry at WrestleMania. Bruh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No. That's vintage Randy right there. That's vintage Randy Orton right there. Apparently, there's a stream sniper named the Dr. Pepper guy that's tracking down streamers in Japan and giving them Dr. Peppers. He's just, his hand is showing up and giving them Dr. Peppers. It's weird. But I think it sounds great. So we can say that Night 2 is maybe the best ever because Joe Hendry's here. Freak of nature. He hit him with a freak of nature. Dude, is he going to hit the encore? Or the standing O? It's Rintaro. That came off screen. That did so much extra damage. Oh, poor Joe. Damn, Joe. Damn. Orton was obviously motivated. He wouldn't have sold the like look back like he did if he wasn't motivated. He would have no sold that shit. Still smiling on the ground. Of course he is. He's Joe fucking Hendry. That was great. That was fucking great, man. Good for Joe Hendry, man. He had a good showing too. He had a very good showing. They did not treat him poorly at all. That was fantastic. Now we're gonna get Randy showing the support. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's going RKO his ass again. uh, oh, you gotta love it. Oh, that was good. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Oh, this is great. Oh. Oh god, man. Dude, old man Orton is the best Randy we've ever had. He's so chill as shit. He's just doing shit for shits and giggles now. Like he's down with anything stupid now. I love it. This is the best Randy's ever been. That was awesome. The real question is how long's it gonna be till Joe Hendry is part of the WWE roster? Because it is not gonna take long. It's not gonna take long for him to be part of that company. As soon as the contract ends, yep, he'll be just like Jordan Grace. Say his name and he appears. Dude, I was not ready for him. I'm gonna make a coffee and grab my cheesecake, and I will be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. I gotta try and maneuver my coffee. I'm just gonna put it in front of me. That's the only smart move here. The McIntyre match was 13:55 and Fatal 4-Way was 10:30. Wow, bro, they're getting so much in such small amounts of time. I'm shocked. Ooh. It has a piece of parchment. Why? What is there a piece of parchment on my cheesecake? Why would you do that? Trying to maneuver my cheesecake here. Woo! That wasn't a job. Well, he did the job, but he looked good. The only thing they didn't let him use was the standing O, and that at least keeps it strong. And then he got the respect from Randy at the end, always a good thing. It was a good time. Ooh, it's rich. It is rich. But might be too much caramel. Okay. Is there any possible way I mean, is there any chance we get AJ coming out to one of his old TNA themes? We might. We might. We can only hope. Or did you hear that AJ thought it would be disrespectful on his part to WWE to go into the TNA Hall of Fame? I'm like, that's quite kind of him to think that, but like, I think Triple H would fully be down if he had done it. Ooh. Ah, come on. I mean, I am happy he got the good theme back, but come on. We're not getting Get Ready to Fly or Evil Ways. Sad face, man. I want one of them. Ooh. Ooh. It is a, that is rich. It's not as rich as I thought it was going to be after, like, the first bite, but definitely something I might have to split through today and tomorrow. Ooh. I mean, if there's one thing that I will say, you can't be that angry at Logan Paul because he's good at what he does. He's a great heel, and he's a good worker. I hate saying it. He's a good worker. And he's a really good heel because he's easy to hate, mainly just because it's easy to hate Logan Paul, the person. And now I give him credit where it's due. He's very good. All right, I'm gonna take this up real quick and miss like 5 seconds of the match, hopefully. All right, let's do it. Whew. I do like that we are following up a WWE veteran, one of the longest tenured guys on the roster, and the current reigning TNA heavyweight champion with one of the, freshest faces on the roster and the former face of TNA. Oh, that's the way we follow that up. Although it is still funny that he has wrestled longer for WWE than he ever did for TNA. Oh, gotta go charge my controller. AJ Francis, better known, of course, as Top Dollar, tweeted out 4 hours ago, they better not say his fucking name. SRS is kind of right here, though. Uh, Only one person is won that's come out last in their match. We ain't gonna get political. I may not like the dude who is in charge, but we ain't gonna get political. The pull from Grace? No. No. I get it, but no. No. Mainly because I don't want you taking the move that I gave to a faction and ruining it like that. The pull from Grace? No. The fall from Grace is a tag teamed wheelbarrow neck breaker, sir. Or a backdrop neck breaker combo. That's the fall from Grace. How dare you? Like the drone cam? I'm shocked WWE hasn't used it, before. It's the alley-oop, Michael, come on. I'm not, hey, I'm not getting triggered over it. I'm just not happy that they continually take our ideas and give us no credit for them. Like they stole my main event. I took 6 months in game to build to that main event. they built for 2 weeks, 3 weeks to get to that main event, and it was booked terribly. That's the only. I do not hate if they take my ideas and do them properly. They can have them. Come on, do them well. Also, for me, it was a main event. And fun fact, that faction uh, was going to be the debut of Matt Robinson in AIW. I was going to use that faction to debut Matt Robinson. Oh yeah, for crowd brawls, the drone would be really nice. That or false count anywhere matches. Like just false count anywhere matches would work. He's so good at playing the crowd too. Like you got to give the man his flowers when he deserves it. I don't like giving him his flowers when he doesn't deserve it, because then you're just talking him up when he doesn't deserve to be talked up. But like that moment right there was really good. Play to the crowd if they're gonna boo you. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get that Styles comeback. Boom, 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 boom. Pele. No, going straight into the Agushi Roshi. Yep, yep. He's just a natural hero and natural in-ring talent, which is shocking. Hey, sometimes they do it. Oh, oh. I have a better camera angle on that, but that's fine. You ain't gonna hit the forearm. Not yet. You did lion salt. That's very impressive. He went all the way across the ring with that. That's impressive as fuck. Good on him. Yep. Buckshot. Michael, you're better than that. A clothesline, a lariat are two different styles of line. You have to call that properly. A lariat's a little more stiff. I give Pat a lot of credit for calling it a buckshot lariat. They just let him say shit. I'm very surprised. You can't seem to hit that anymore. Everybody just gets the knees up now. Yeah, but you know the rules. Yep, them's the rules, bruh. Especially the Styles Clash. It's ineffective on AJ. Everyone knows the Styles Clash is ineffective on AJ Styles. Will Ospreay knows that. Interesting. That's gonna cost him. Man, can Pat stop saying things? It is a clean move. It is a very clean move. What if? What if all of this leads to Karrion Kross and AJ Styles as a tag team? And Karrion Kross, like for some of it, they come out separately, so they both get good entrances. But the whole time, Karrion Kross is trying to get AJ to change up and all that, and eventually it leads to us getting Evil Ways. I'm not saying that needs to happen. I'm just saying that anything that leads to AJ Styles coming out to Evil Ways, I think seems like positive in my book. I wouldn't say that, Wade. You know what's sad? That's probably been the worst match of the night. And it wasn't bad. $26 different cities. Oh, Pat. Oh, Pat. Pat, 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 Pat. Pat. But that show's interesting sounding. I'm not going to say it sounds great, but it's interesting. There she is. There you go, Jaren. They brought someone for you. Hmm. Make way, though. Flipping on everybody. Alright, tag team title match now. Women's Tag Championships. So main event gets an hour again, are we thinking? I will say, if we look at the silhouette could be Paige. Think it gets about 40? Yeah, probably about right. It's probably about right. I'm expecting a little bit of overbooked. A little bit of overbooked chaos in the main, but we'll see. Champ's out first again. I kind of agree with Kaz. Kaz said that was probably the most boring match of the weekend. I kind of agree with him, and I hate saying that. I hate saying that. Whoa! I think we all need to look away from the screen for a second. Let's all take a break. Look away from the screen for just a second. For just a second. I look back at the screen. I will say Liv's got win face, so maybe they are retaining. She got actual wings! Holy shit! Lyra Valkyrie actually turned into a bird! Fucking shit! That's some great gear, though. White and gold's always a good combo. Always a good combo. Yep, we all called it. Felt kind of obvious. The man has come back around. Like he just tweeted back in business too. You know what would have been awesome though? I just thought about something that would have been cool as shit though if it had happened, and I would have popped for it. What if it had been Tatum Paxley? That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Like, no one really would have given too much of a shit. It wouldn't have been this far down the card if it was Tatum Paxley, but I would have thought that was fucking awesome if it had been Tatum Paxley. And Liv is now scared shitless. I don't know how Libra's gonna wrestle with wings now. That's crazy. That Nas Reed sign's just waving. Back to rest. Novolipsky here. Yeah, Jaren, get back. Get your head back in the game, man. Hey, look, Liv. Are we gonna act like they don't know each other from Lyra's time in Ireland? Like, are we just gonna act like that? Because they know each other real well. We're not gonna bring that up, Michael? Come on, you've been real good on the background. Alright. The man has come back around. I love how unserious Liv is. Tags out immediately and just goes running. There you go. I will say, part of me wonders if we're gonna get a turn. You know? God. Part of me wonders if we're gonna get a turn from Lyra. And then we start getting Becky and Lyra for the IC title. And then I'll be upset because I'll be like, what do you do with Bailey? Oh, three amigos. I know Jaren's paying very close attention. That's why he's not chatting. Jaren's zoned in. Jaren, maybe I'll leave you alone for this match. You got too much to look at. Just a straight kick to the fucking chest. Quick tags. A fresh person in. This is Tag Team 101 right here, boys. Mm. Mickey James must hate Liv's gear. She can't be the biggest fan of it. Although, given, I feel like at this rate, that kind of gear is fitting into Liv's gimmick. The hot tag here to Becky's going to be crazy when it happens. I'm just saying. How much they're keeping Becky away from the tag. This hot tag to Becky is going to be just crazy. Oh. Hey, Jeff Cobb be happy about that. A tour of the islands. Oh, here we go. Here's the hot tag. Oh, damn, Natalia getting the new host of Busted Open Radio. Crazy. Exploder. I'll say this much. Do you think Rue's allowed to watch this match? Or is it past her bedtime? Underhook into the armbar. That's just an armbar. There's the disarm her. Oh, Oblivion. Yeah. Manhandle. Oh, I did not think that was gonna be the finish, but okay. Eh. Last two matches haven't been my favorites of the week. It was fine. Wasn't bad, but it was... I do wonder, once again, are they gonna turn Lyra? Yeah, this was mainly for Becky's return. Are they going to turn Lyra? Because I do wonder, and let's hope I'm gonna cross every appendage. Could this be a way for them to turn Lyra, have her feud with Bayley, and Bayley takes the IC title? Because either Lyra or Bayley turns, you know. Bayley becomes the female Big Show with how many heel and face turns she's had. But maybe this could turn into a way to get the IC title onto Bayley. I would hope. Because taking Bayley out of this match when, you know, I felt like possibly they would win. I wasn't, yeah, I mean, you bring Becky in, obviously they're winning, but I hope that leads to Bayley taking the IC title. I hope. If not, I'm going to feel even worse for Bayley. I didn't even think about that. Somebody pointed out the whole Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders, you know, getting their jerseys retired. Uh, Somebody pointed out Tim Tebow's jersey's not even retired. That, in my opinion, is enough of an argument to say neither one of them should have their jerseys retired yet. And we'll just say that Travis Hunter should. You could have waited a tiny bit. Shador. I don't think anything else needs to be said. Say his name and he appears. Every title has changed hands except the major women's title. That's crazy. National champion QB's jerseys aren't retired. Exactly. Trevor Lawrence's jersey isn't retired at Clemson. Joe Burrow's jersey's not retired at LSU. Like, somebody pointed out Chase Young's jersey's not retired at Ohio State. Like, I mean, I'm not much for like number retirements. I like legacy numbers. You know, we did that with Zero and DVT, and I think that worked quite well. But team that went 13-12 over 2 years should not have any retired jerseys. I can understand Hunter with time. I can understand Hunter. You could not have even argued, in my opinion, for Shador. You couldn't have argued. I don't think he was anywhere close to. Personally, in my opinion, if that's your top quarterback in school history to retire a jersey for. NC State is Hall of Fame caliber when it comes to jersey retirements for quarterbacks. Roman Gabriel, Russell Wilson, Phillip Rivers. All deserving at NC State. None of them won a title or anything, but all deserving. Shedeur Sanders may not even go in the first round. Shedeur Sanders may be looked at as worse than Jackson Dart by most teams. The guy's jersey retired, and he shit the bed most games. Because of his offensive line, though, you know, obviously. I'm just saying. Just saying. Austin? The fuck? Why Steve here? He's got the ATV in tow. Colorado passing touchdown record? Still, exactly. Exactly. Like, the one thing, too, is like they hyped him up a lot. I guarantee you that quarterback they just got, the number one recruit in the nation, he will be better than Shedeur. I guarantee you. If he even plays there. Like, that is the big question. Who knows if he transfers or not at some point. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They did have over 60,000. So they rounded up. But they did have over 60,000 by ticket sales. So, as you do, you round up. Make you look better. Is he really going to count everybody? What? 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 In other news, apparently, Sinners made 61 million in its global debut, which is fantastic for it. And Nick Khan was checking on somebody. Did he hurt somebody when he wrecked the fucking four wheeler? Oh, they got some steam wisers. I thought for a second Cole was about to chug the whole thing. All right, here we go. Well, apparently Jordan Grace got scanned for 2K. So, good damn. I'm scrolling, and I scrolled down, and I just saw a post on r/college football memes. It says fixed for y'all. It's got Travis Hunter, his jersey retirement. And then it's got Shador's and it says Dion's kid. That's a question. Why didn't Shiloh get his jersey retired? Why didn't Shiloh get his jersey retired? Favoritism. Favoritism. Uh, What the fuck? I just saw the fan trying to distract people at the OKC Memphis game, and what the fuck? So, Jen, you zoned out on certain things. I was scrolling Twitter and saw some things. Yeah. It was just somebody who people thought might be Lyra's tag team partner. Yeah, it was just some photos from Twitter. It was nothing crazy. Last time we're gonna hear this theme at Mania. Maybe shot. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is the PA doing? I love that it's just dark and it's just his name. After this, you can't see me. That's pretty good. Really? I would not have believed that. I would certainly not have believed that. Uh, hey, AJ Styles is a jobber, so he's gonna leave for AEW. Just so everybody knows, even though he has said that this was his final contract, and he's not gonna be wrestling after this contract. Remember when he said that? Yeah, so just so you all remember, 'cause somebody posted the AJ Styles is all elite graphic. Oh, there's the mask. Royal family. Okay, Iron Man. Fucking Cody Stark's over here. Adrenaline in my soul, out of control. Do it all, get them off the feet. It's here, about to blow. Off the show. Curtain lights go up on whoa. Said when I was younger, hard times we better make. I give it all away, take my freedom, play my done for you, but tonight, not my name, me, yeah. 378 days as champ, 9th title defense, 10th career Wrestlemania. Lights go up a more. Wow. Somebody just said the TNA champ got squashed like a fucking geek. I am so tired of the internet not knowing what a squash match looks like. I will never get over what. I would never get over that the internet doesn't know what a squash match is. These people think they like wrestling. They don't know what a squash match is. Bruh. Bruh. The TNA champion hit everything except his finish on Randy Orton. A squash match? We wouldn't have even seen the freak of nature. Like Braun Strowman's first like 4 matches are squash matches. That's that's what a squash match looks like. Like we saw literally his entire moveset outside of the standing ovation, which they kept sacred by not letting him use it and having Randy kick out of it. Shock. Guys, I have a chance to possibly make money as long as Jimmy Butler does more shit. Dude, oh god, Cena's killing it right now. I love it. Paul Styles went 17-5. Women's tag match went 8:40. Yeah, I figured that was short. Oh yeah, Orton wouldn't have even sold a slap if it was a squash. Damn right there. Oh, you know people are gonna be shitting on this main event. You know someone somewhere is gonna be shitting on this main event. Alright, full focus solely on the main. I'm even go to my sub count. Or sub count, sub box. The final time WWE will see John Cena wrestle at WrestleMania. That was a weak bump, John. That was a weak bump, John. I'm sorry. Is Cody wearing like felt trunks? Like, are his tights made of like a felt material? Because that seems like it would be uncomfortable. Maybe it's just the look of the material. And, you know, with the way it's made. But that just seems like it would be uncomfortable. Felt in a hot arena? Like, that just feels like it would be very uncomfortable and a lot of chafing down there. It kind of looks like velvet. Yeah, it looks like I noticed it from a distance and I was like, why does it look like felt? That seems uncomfortable. It just looks uncomfortable. I would think you would not be very comfortable around the important parts there. Stardust? Oh, they referenced Stardust? Or did he do the. Which, fun fact, they have a Stardust card in Super Card now, and I have it, and I pro'd it, and I was very happy about it. Because I really wanted it. I really wanted the Pro. Very happy I got it. Wade brought up last time Cena beat Rhodes was when he was Stardust. Ah, okay. I didn't hear that. I was probably talking about Cody's pants. Woo! Oh, that's interesting. He's never beaten Cena in his. That's an interesting statistic. One thing I like, if you notice the way Cena's moving and the way he's doing things, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it feels like he's doing it in a very, like, beginner way where it's like he's trying to look shit. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me because, I make the joke of the Cena punches where they look terrible most of the time. But like feels it feels like he's moving the way he is on purpose. It's gotta be a different like interior to those felt pants. There's gotta be. Because it cannot be comfortable if that's just pure felt. It's gotta be like either a leather or a latex interior. Maybe even like a velvet interior. Like it's gotta feel better on the inside than it does like than it would if it was fully felt because oof. Oh, decavitator? Good sell by Cody there on the clothesline. I like that everything is much slower when John's on offense. Because Cody was taking it to him. It was a little more fast paced. Now John's in charge. Very slow. Very slow. Yeah, rest hold, baby. Rest hold. And he does not have that in at all. That is the weakest rest hold. I love it. I love it. Like this is the greatest part of Cena's whole heel persona. He's everything we've said he is. That's his heel persona. I love it. I fucking love it. He's just gonna be everything we said he is. Back in the day. Oh, man, being real loud calling those spots, John. I'm sorry, the side slam? John, don't go into the prototype bag. Don't go into the prototype bag here. That's not a John Cena move. That's a prototype move. Oh, he's going for the leg drop? Oh, no, just a basic double axe handle. I love it. He's doing nothing. I love it. Another one. Went to the well one too many times, John. Again. Dude, I do not remember the last time John did an eye rake. Dude, that would take me off guard if John did that. Uh-oh, the hair's getting messed up. That's opening up the bald spot. I didn't know John Cena was all elite. He's pulling out moves that we would have never thought he would pull out. Uh-oh, 5 moves of doom. Protobomb. Protobomb. Yep. I was personally an undashing Cody Rhodes guy. I like the dashing Cody Rhodes gimmick. Smoke and mirrors. Underrated theme. But undashing Cody Rhodes is such a good gimmick. That was a good sell. That was a really good sell job. He hit the power slam. Couldn't get over the dumpling mustache he was rocking. I love when he had the mustache. It was funny as hell, man. But undashing is such a good gimmick because what I always thought about it was almost like a Frankenstein's monster style thing to some degree. Why am I lagging? I am lagging so much. I'm not dropping any frames either, which is weird. Here, I'm gonna do something here. Nope, that didn't do anything. Nope, that didn't help either. I'm still lagging. Alright. Weird. So weird that I'm lagging. I don't know why. And the weird part is I'm lagging through OBS. Yeah, apparently Cena doing the you can't see me broke me. I don't understand why I'm lagging. And now it's just, well, no, it is just really laggy. Where is the... Gonna transition back real quick. Did that change anything? No, it did not. It's still lagging. I am so confused. Well, you guys are just going to get vocals for a little bit while I see if deactivating the camera for about a minute works out. Woo! Nope, not enough. Hey, that kind of worked. Look at that. We'll see if it starts lagging again. Yeah, it was something with the camera. I don't know what the fuck happened with my camera. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my camera. It needed a tiny bit of a break. It was like we've been doing this for 4 hours, man. I need just a break, my dude. That was real weird. I've never had that happen. I've had like us drop frames and it's the internet's fault. I've never had the camera lag. Oh? Just like Batista. Too much mania. And camera can't handle that much mania. Cody Cutter. Beautiful disaster kick. Cody Cutter. Oh. Going for the crossroads. Nope. The STFU? Did you hear Michael Cole? Did you hear Michael Cole? He said the STFU. He said it. He fucking said it. It's always been bad. His STF's always been bad. But he said it. He fucking called it the STFU. Oh, I fucking love it. That technically means the attitude adjustment's the FU. I just want to point that out. If we're calling it the STFU, then the FU is his finish. It's always been awful looking. God, it's so bad and I love it. I've always loved how bad the STFU is. Maybe that's why he made it, like, why he's done it so badly. I love the idea that he does it so badly because it is the shut the fuck up. Crossroads. Mike Chioda is down. Oh, he does it again. I was about to say, if he got him clean. Like, if he got him clean off of that, I would have been shocked. Because we know Travis Scott's there, and I feel like Travis Scott's showing up at some point. Speak of the devil. The Dennis Rodman of the Rock World Order is here. The Dennis Rodman of the Rock World Order. Still a better theme than 90% of Def Rebel. You got a long way to walk, Travis. You better get going, my guy. Now, Dwayne is apparently in Hawaii. But he had plenty of time to get here. I'm just saying. And I don't think it's the longest plane ride, especially in a personal jet. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time he's posted an old pic. It's the Dennis Rodman of this New World Order. I like that he's got the Scratch logo on his shit. I give him that. He's got the Scratch logo. Cody gonna get him? No. Kyoto, you know what to do. Oh. Oh! Yep. I'm not gonna lie. I was worried he was gonna miss his cue on that and pull him out too early or too late. Good job on Travis Scott. He made good timing there. Oh, it's Chad Penn. Oh no, they fired Mike Chioda. I forgot, didn't they? Because wasn't he refereeing for AEW at one point? Because I always think Mike Chioda's their senior official. Because didn't Chioda get fired and then he refed a match for AEW and that was a big thing? Yeah. Okay. Let's be real though. Little Nate should be the real senior official. He's gonna take no. He's not gonna take a Crossroads. Good job, Michael. Good job, Michael. He made the reference to a Travis Scott song. Good on Travis Scott. And he is dead weight. I love it. Good sell job, too. He just sold himself being dead weight. Good on Travis Scott. Good sell job. Good job taking it. Oh. But Cody's better than that. Cody won't do it. He's the good guy. Oh, he took him straight to Dick Kick City. He was about to say Dick. A lot of the celebrities do a really good job of just panning, dead panning and just going flat, and that's good because that's kind of what you have to do when you're a celebrity. Chad, get up. Good job, John. Wow. I thought he was going to kick out and Cena was going to have to do more. They actually have him go down to the title shot. I love it. I know. And he did it towards the crowd, which is great. That's fantastic. Cena fucking killed it. Fucking killed it. And look at that deadpan look. I love it. 17, baby. 17. That's a 15-yard penalty, John. Unsportsmanlike. 17. God damn, Wade. Tell us how you really feel. Jaron, Liv Morgan is on the feed. So I'll just let you know that. People be posting. The big question is this going to be it? Are we going to have more? That match was so mid. That's a comment so far. I always want to see him. Man, that finish might have been worse than Jay and Gunther. That was by far Cody's worst match since winning the title. Ugh, slow, silly, lackluster, obvious. Almost like that was the point of Cena's way of wrestling. This match. That ending was pretty lame, to be honest. The Rock really didn't show up. Lamau. Underwhelming, to say the least. Incredibly flat finish. Little anticlimactic. I will agree with that. I expected the kick out, but I kind of like that he didn't kick out because I automatically was like, oh, he's going to kick out and Cena's going to need more. That was ass. No Rock? Thank God Cody's reign of terror is over. Garbage WrestleMania. That sucked. Was a great match until Travis showed up. Where's The Rock? Awful. And dear Lord, you. Okay, wrestling fans don't exist. uh, bet your ass Flair's gonna be training now. Anything? We know it's not over. Ooh, okay, we get Cody looking back. Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay. So, That shit was absolute garbage. WrestleMania 39 and 40 clear with ease. It's almost like there was a story going into WrestleMania 39 and 40 that you really wanted to see the ending of. You absolutely correct winner, dog shit finish. Feel like something else should have absolutely happened other than what did. What the fuck was that? A perfect WrestleMania ruined by one of the worst Mania finishes in history. Bro, that was hot booty ass shit. That's all one word. OMG. That's one of my favorites so far. Right winner, absolutely abysmal finish. This was boring. Sometimes it isn't about getting the number one trend on Twitter, for fuck's sake. Seems as there's better than having Travis Scott in the middle of his record-breaking win. Almost like that's the point. That was underwhelming at best, unless there's more to come. Terrible main event. That sucked. The mirror image of night one. Night two started amazing and ended with arguably the worst match of the evening. That was the worst Mania of all time. Dear Lord, you ever watched the fucking Mania that they made a whole documentary on? You ever watch WrestleMania 23? I did. I watched that because it became a thing that we ordered Mania every year on pay-per-view. And I watched it. My mom paid money for that shit. Alright. Let me maneuver up a little bit here. Okay. So, since I've been talking about what everybody else thought of it, I thought the match was fucking awesome. Legitimately. Because what a shock. I look at it as Cena was doing exactly what he wanted to do. The match, let me just say this. If that match had been a wrestling clinic, if John had wrestled like it was AEW, people would have loved it. What has John been saying this entire time? I give it a 4.5 because it's exactly what John said he was going to do. He is trying to kill wrestling. And what did he do? He did double axe handle. He did his shitty STFU. He did his 5 moves of doom. The coolest move he has in his arsenal is that leg drop, and it got countered. Like, bruh. Oh, Lord. It's almost. It's almost like Cena is doing exactly what he said he would do. Weird, huh? But okay, what do we give Mania Night 2? Because I believe Mania Night 2 was better. Hands down, I think Mania Night 2 was better. Mainly because of those 3 matches at the start. Those first matches were fucking great. Joe Hendry, awesome. The 2 matches before the main, I wasn't huge on. But I definitely think Night 2 was better. Story ends on the last scene of pay-per-view. This was simply a setup for the year-long story. Yep. And I will say this. I don't know if Cody takes it. I don't know if Cody takes it from him. I think they could build elsewhere, too. I don't know if Cody's going to be the one to take that title off Cena. 4.25 for the night. Let's see. I gave last night a 4. Legit, looking back on it, I was a little too favorable to last night. I think 3.75 is probably more accurate. But I think you're about right, Jan, with the 4.25. I don't think I can go 4.5 because those two matches before the main just, especially the Logan Paul AJ Styles match, I thought should have been better. It was slow for what I expected out of a Logan Paul and AJ Styles match, and boring until Karrion Kross showed up. That was right at the end. Yeah, a few couple good spots, but yeah. Those first like 3 to 4 matches though, fucking great. The women killed it. The women fucking killed it. Holy shit. And that opener, 5 out of 5 for the opener. Now, what do we grade the night? That's the real question. What do we grade, like, the weekend, I should say? What do we grade the weekend? WrestleMania as a whole. Because I'm going to give it, I think, a base 4. I think it settles at a base 4 for the weekend. Let me also get some music going here. We're going to talk about some things here before we head out anyways. And also, I'm sure my batteries are about to die. I want to just see. I'm just looking to see if there's anything. I'm not seeing anything, surprisingly. Okay. Arguably the best thing I've seen on Twitter. Somebody put the shot of Logan Paul with the camera, and it's POV, you're a corpse in a Japanese forest. Yep, I agree with you. The final 2 semi-mains brought it down. Paul and Styles was mad, and the tag match was just for Becky. Exactly. Mania overall was an A. I don't think, if we're going grading scale-wise, I think I give it a B. I think that's the best I can give it. I wouldn't give it an A, because to me, to get an A to A+, is gotta be up there. It's gotta be up there. But yep, it is a, it is going to be an interesting situation now to see where this continues. I fucking love people who... I love people who are just being stupid. I'm just reading another tweet to you. AJ, you know you want to wrestle Hangman Forbidden Door. You can't be having fun right now. I think he's having plenty of fun given he gets to work a very late schedule and is going to retire after his contract's up. I think he feels fine. This is just... I gotta love tribalism in wrestling. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Some people just will never be happy. Kaz thought it was a terrible ending. I get how people don't like it, and I didn't think that was going to be the ending. I like that it wasn't what I thought, because 99% of the time it is what I thought. But I'll take it, given that's the whole point for Cena. And, you know, I'm to the point where not much in wrestling pisses me off anymore. I'm to the point where if it's not god awful, I'm fine. If it's to the point of like 2000s WCW bad, then I have a problem with it. And that's not 2000s WCW bad. So, sure, whatever. I know for a lot of people that ending with Cena is just, oh, he won 17 that way, it's not fitting. I mean, dude's whole thing is right, but why was Travis Scott involved? He's Dennis Rodman. And where was The Rock? In Hawaii. I still love that people don't understand why Travis Scott's there, and it's just he's the Dennis Rodman. Yeah. I mean, he's there to ruin wrestling. Legitimately, and it's funny thinking about it. Cena's whole gimmick is fuck wrestling. That's his whole gimmick. Is I'm so mainstream I can just win it anyways. So who cares? That's his whole gimmick. I've been making the NWO jokes. He's literally just Hogan. He's just Hogan. He doesn't have to do anything. He can win what he wants. He can take what he wants. He can be a 17-time world champion and break Ric Flair's record if he wants. He's got Dennis Rodman with him. Was it the most fun match? No, but it wasn't gonna be. But yep, I think that's about everything for the show that I need to cover. Let's go over some things real quick next week, or this coming week, I should say. We're going to be regular schedule on Twitch for the most part. Regular schedule there. Wednesday, live here and over on the main channel for the off season. For DVT, the final off season there. And that is going to be 8 o'clock Eastern. So, I mean, I don't think so, but he might. Who knows? That's one way to be a heel. In this economy, that's one way to be a heel. But we'll do the DVT off season, 8 o'clock Eastern Wednesday. And that is the only change, I think. I may have to double check some things. Because I think it's Wednesday. Let me check something real quick. I'm going to be back in a second. Okay, there was a change. There's a change. No stream Thursday. I have an appointment 2 o'clock, so no stream Thursday. That's the only change. That, and you're getting the off-season Wednesday. So that's your counteraction. You get no stream Thursday, but you get a stream Wednesday for DVT. And then Friday, we will play a certain game. I'm still gonna, Yeah. Yeah, you don't get your weeklies. You don't get your CW anime fix. Nope. But that's fine. That's fine. You'll get more of it the week after. With that, that is going to bring us to an end of this one. It's going to be at least a little lighter of a schedule now that I don't have to worry about Mania. With that, though, Jaren, Dusk, appreciate you guys for watching After the Fact on either Twitch or YouTube. I appreciate you. Like, subscribe, all that shit over on YouTube, Twitch, follow. And that's really all you have to do. You don't have to subscribe if you don't want there. With that, though, appreciate you, and I will see you next time.